Hi, welcome on our stream. And first, today I'm gonna continue this door. And then I can start taking care of the next door. And the next door is actually the newest door and looks like the best quality door. It is much newer, and it actually looks like the wood for it wasn't in fact just found on wasn't found on in a trench or something on the side of the road. Okay, this and the palette knife. Maybe some cleaning with the palette knife. Oh right, I had. This other card scraper. And I think I can also sharpen that one. So yesterday I did pretty much everything I wanted to do, and I hope that today I will also do everything from my list, from the list over here, and then it would mean that 4 doors will take me 4 days. So I should finish everything this week. I mean, not exactly this week. My streaming week. I should be done with everything by the next day off. Okay, so first I will shave off the most of the wood filler, most of the excess. Parts that are sticking out the most. And then bring everything down with the card scraper. Everything down with the card scraper, some light sanding, and this one would be finished. This one would be ready for painting. And I hope that I will actually manage to finish the second one. That sanding this one won't take me a couple of hours. Okay, that would be not exactly everything. Still in here, and maybe in some other corners, because I wasn't actually paying attention to the corners. Yeah, a couple of other corners. Here. This is fine, this is not fine. Okay, now some scraping. And this I think is fairly sharp. Still. This seems fine. Maybe in here I could also put still some wood filler, but I don't want to do this deal with that door the second time, so I'm just gonna leave it like that. It will add some character, I guess. maybe in here I could still use some palette knife. And the air compressor is not on, sadly. And this probably doesn't work. Yeah, doesn't work. Okay, so on this side everything, on this section everything is ready. I can rotate the door. And let's see in here. Okay, this is fine. Okay, so everything of the the wood filler, as all of the excess wood filler is now gone. So yesterday I was planing the surface. After sanding to smoothen everything up. And now I'm gonna do some sanding after planing to roughen everything up. Supposedly, yes, 120. This should be fine. Supposedly, if the surface is too smooth, depending on the finish, and the finish, I think especially paint could have trouble actually sticking to it, or at least like bonding well enough. So usually, as a last step, I'm always doing some very short sanding as the last step with 120 grit. Could be also some higher grit like 240, but at least for this, the 120 is good enough. For some finishes, maybe 120 would be too rough, but under the paint it's not gonna be visible anyway. And yeah, that's enough for that's enough on those bigger flat surfaces. I want to pay a bit more attention to the bezels and the vertical edges, because those I just kind of roughly cleaned with the card scraper, and it wasn't very fine edge on the card scraper. It was quite coarse. But looks like this also doesn't actually require that much work. Seems to go pretty quickly. And do I want to do something with those panels? Or are they good enough as they are? Maybe some light sanding. Okay, now this edge and also this surface. Okay, this is fine. Now this section. And it's been already half an hour. I hope I will actually manage to do everything in time. Okay, then I guess the panels. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Okay, now the other side. I could probably just do both scraping and sanding at the same time on one side. Instead of rotating that multiple times. And then I think I wanted to install the hinges, but I forgot about the drill bit again. I will have to turn on the air compressor manually, so maybe then I will quickly go home to get the drill bit. Okay, I guess this side is done. I could probably also take care of the edges. Yeah, and here I only have the wood filler on the mortises. So that nicely limits the number of spots I have to take care of. Okay, and on the entire surface. And that's done. Now I can flip this and take care of the other side. It won't be so easy. I made this thing like purposely detachable, and then I never detach it. It just stays in here, attached to the workbench all the time. And sometimes it's quite annoying. Okay, I can do some sharpening maybe. Some light sharpening. Okay, here I went a bit too deep. I mean, it will be probably covered by the door handle plate, but still, it's not ideal. Hello, straight. And yeah, I'm doing a bit of sanding mostly, removing the excess wood filler and then preparing the surface for the actual painting. And it's going fairly slowly. It's already an hour and I've only done one side, and I wanted to keep up the pace of doing one door per day. So I already have the next door waiting, and I don't know if I will be able to keep it up. If I will be able to finish the next door by the end of the stream. Okay, now which side is unused? Maybe this? It would be nice to keep up the pace of taking care of one door per day. It would mean that I would finish actually in 4 days. So by the next day off I would be done with everything. I always find it easier to pull the card scraper instead of pushing it. Even though normally you would be pushing it because you would be pushing out the card scraper with your thumbs. And I wonder if it would be different with an actual cabinet scraper, because right, I don't have the spoke shave, the other spoke shave in here. But yeah, there is a tool called cabinet scraper, at least antique cabinet scraper, and it looks kind of like a spoke shave, but in the middle, like it has those two handles, metal handles on the sides, but in the middle, instead of like a normal blade like this, it has a slot for card scraper. So you basically have a card scraper like this, and then two handles on the side, and you're just doing that motion. So I expect that in that case it would be like more convenient, easier to push instead of pull. But with this design of card holder, it just kind of feels like me to be my send for tracking. It just feels like it's more intuitive, I guess. More intuitive to pull, and it's easier to pull. Yesterday, I think that was, I was talking about how I'm watching about 30 currently releasing TV shows. And of course, I thought that I don't have enough stuff to watch. So I started watching another one. Not currently releasing one, because I pretty much ran out. I'm watching just everything. But some older show. And yeah, I don't know how, like, I want to continue watching that, but especially now on the weekend, I have all of those episodes of new shows. So I don't know. I also don't want to spend like 24 hours a day on just watching TV shows. I can't afford to spend 24 hours a day just doing that. It would be nice to be able to watch TV shows while sleeping. Like somehow directly stream the TV show to your brain and just replace replace your dream with TV show. Then you could even discuss your dreams with other people, because like multiple people would be having the same dream. I wonder if it's something that people would actually do in the future. That if it's something that someone would actually invent. Okay, I have to clamp this down. Did you ever watch Surrogates with Bruce Willis? I don't think so. The name doesn't sound familiar. Or if I did, then it was a very long time ago and I don't remember anymore. It was good, worth a look. Maybe I should actually write down, because I will definitely forget by the end of the stream, or by the end of an hour even. Oh, not here. Okay, saved. And how is the time? a bit over an hour. And yeah, it should be over. 26 minutes, so over a couple of minutes ago already. I need some first hang. You're up for a hair? No, definitely not. But just hang. That's not like just hanging doors. It's not that difficult. Like, okay, maybe it's not 5-minute job. Actually depends on the situation. Sometimes maybe it is, but like half an hour at most, I think. And right, speaking of hanging doors specifically, I don't know how I'm gonna deal with the next door in terms of new hinges. I don't think I will be actually able to install new hinges. 3 exterior doors and 3 interior. I don't think I will actually be able to install the new hinges because next door is specific. Like it has this lip in here all around, and the hinges actually go inside. Like they are straight. They go into the door, and then they are just attached with two nails in here. With two nails from the other side. And it looks like also it looks like they are cut nails, so that's quite fancy. But yeah, I don't know how would I actually replace them with those new normal hinges. I think I will have to actually leave them, so they would be the only doors that would have the original hinges. On the door frame, it's also weird like that because it doesn't. It's not screwed on onto the face of the door frame or something, onto the this rabbet. It's also a like, would you call it a groove? I guess it's maybe closer to a mortise. But yeah, it's there is a slot inside, like in the middle of the door frame from the front, and then the hinge is just inserted, and then it's I think also nailed from the side. So yeah, I have no idea how would I first of all remove them. How would I like detach those hinges, and also how would I deal with attaching the new ones, because of like mostly or maybe even exclusively because of this lip. I guess I would have to make a cutout in this lip to actually allow for the new hinges. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna leave them. I don't think it's worth it. Like maybe it will be kind of a bit of a pain with cleaning the existing hinges, but it would probably be even more of a pain trying to attach the new ones. Okay, and here everything is fine. Actually, I can see on the this panel where I was already working when I was already sanding, because there is this line all around, and here and here. Okay, that's fine. And then this edge. Okay, so this edge is already done. I only have a couple of those spots, those joints. I hate this floor. I could go for a joint top of now. Could get joint top. So, yesterday I picked up the new knitting needles, and this time they are correct size. So now I have everything. I should have everything for making socks. One less thing to worry about buying. I still have some stuff. I still have to research this op-amp for zero crossing detection circuit for AC voltage. And also some personal stuff. Like I hate hair powder because it's so light. I can never tell when I'm running out. It's usually sold in like plastic opaque bottles, and because of it's so light, it's like the full bottle weighs approximately nothing, and the empty bottle also weighs approximately nothing. So it's kind of a surprise when I run out. And now I'm thinking, like, am I running out? Because it's like sometimes it seems that the output, you know, like when I'm sprinkling my hair, the output of the bottle seems like kind of lower, like, and it's sprinkling less of the powder. So I think I have to get a new one, probably. And also beard oil. Like my skin under my beard tends to get quite dry when I don't use beard oil, and I haven't been using it for quite a while because some time ago I broke not the container, like it's also in a this time glass bottle, and there is this like applicator. Glass applicator, you know, this tube with this squishy bit on the top, and I dropped the bottle, and bottle itself actually survived, but the applicator inside didn't. The tip broke off, so it doesn't work anymore, and I don't really have any replacement. But beer oil. Bear oil. Also, bear oil adds. It's also quite nice. Like this. How is this brand called? Mr. Bear Family. I use mostly that one. Not really because of the like contents, like the. Chemical properties or something, but because of the branding. Like the bottle looks very nice, very fancy. I like the color scheme and everything. Some of the very like flashy packaging always seems quite cheap and very modern, and I hate that. This one seems classy. Okay, I think that's enough. And then some quick sanding, and that would be it for this one. I'm always surprised at how much boxes cost to ship out of country. Probably because of bureaucracy, I would guess. Just because if you're sending something far away to a different country that doesn't have any kind of like special setup like within European Union, for example, it's you know it's much more processing, and that costs. Like that takes time, and if you're using other people's time, then they want some payment for that. Because I don't think that sending stuff, like for me in Poland within the European Union, I don't think sending stuff from and to Germany, for example, is that much more expensive. Like it is more expensive than within a country, but it's not like it's not a super significant difference. Like sometimes you can actually find shops within Poland that have the same kind of range of prices, like kind of same of prices of delivery as some shop in Germany. So yeah, I think within European Union, because of all of the agreements with like free trade and everything, it's not actually that much more expensive. It costs like 4.5 more normal rate. It's crazy. It's not actually that crazy. I like just once I wanted to buy something from USA, and you had to ask for the price of delivery because the shop the online shop didn't directly tell you the price. You had to actually send an email with the with the request for the price. And it was such a high price that it was like the item was expensive. Wait, what was that? I think actually it was another walking stick, a different walking stick before I bought my current one. So yeah, at first I was looking at one that was available in the US. And like it's not a very cheap item, but the delivery cost was, I think, two or three times larger than the price of the walking stick itself. So yeah, it was completely insane. And I bought my current one from Germany, I think, and it was it wasn't, I think, super cheap, but compared to the price of the walking stick itself, it was kind of negligible. So yeah, 4.5 times more, it's not actually that bad. Like I think that price they quoted me for. I think it would be maybe even cheaper to actually go on a plane, go to USA, and then just grab this walking stick and fly back. Maybe that's how they intended to do it. Like instead of sending it somehow, via some some package sending company. Maybe they intended to actually send someone in person on a plane with it. I don't know. It would be very inefficient way to send stuff. Okay, I still have to take care of this panel, this side of the panel. And yeah, that I would consider done. Okay, now the second door. So this door is much newer, much higher quality. As I was saying before, I'm pretty sure this the wood for this door wasn't actually found in like somewhere on the side of the road. But it also means it's much heavier, much heavier. Let's pull this out. Probably like 2 times heavier. And now it actually feels even heavier than it felt when I was bringing it in here. Oh, let's get something like this. And remove this. It is cracking a bit, so later I will have to fix it and glue it back together. Oh, right. Oh, this is done. And right, how does it look like? Okay, I'm mostly looking at the second point on this list because it's on two lines, and I think it's splitting it fairly good into two lines. Now I have to lift it. This particular glass pane is not glued in, unlike all of the other ones. And then I guess I have to remove the paint. Maybe it would it be better on the other side? Maybe not. There is this bevel all around. Like here, there is a bevel. So at least this, I think I will do on this side, and then I will flip it. Looks like for cleaning that I won't even need any heat. So yeah, the wood is much better quality because, like mostly because it's the newest one, and also it has the lowest number of layers of paint, so it's much easier to work with, much easier to scrape. And also the flat surfaces in here, all of those boards do not consists entirely out of knots, and that's something new. Like this board, I think, is entirely knotless. And there are a couple in here, like 3 in here to be specific, and 1 in here, 2 in here, and that stretch is almost clean. There is a very small one in here, and some, I think, resin in here. And this is also completely flat, completely smooth, without knots. I don't think I actually ever worked with wood this high quality. What is this? Oh, I see, that's the part of the tenon. Okay, so I guess first they made the tenons, and after that they did these rabbets. Because the tenon partially overlaps with the slip. And this side. I went too deep again. Okay, I guess in here I will do some wood filler. Okay, now I can rotate and do the other side. I'm thinking about the architrave and the corridor that these doors are from, because the door frames in this corridor didn't originally have the architrave, so I will have to buy something, and like ready-made moldings are very expensive and not actually that available. So I'm thinking that maybe, like, I'm not sure, maybe I should either get just normal flat architrave, basically just put normal wooden planks, and then attach them as they are, and maybe in the future I will do some moldings on them when I get proper molding planes, because I have a couple but not that many. They are not really that suitable for making something fancy. So that's the one option, and the other option is that I would actually try to find some molding planes right now and do the moldings already, in the first place, before everything is done, before everything is attached. Like, doing the moldings shouldn't be that difficult. The difficult part is actually finding the planes. And I'm almost at the end. Then I can flip the door and take care of the rabbit. And then I will also have to like somehow remove the wooden strips from around here, because on this, on all of the previous ones, there was a rabbit and the place for the glass pane, and there was a rabbit on the one side, and from the other side it was held with wooden strips like that. And on this door, this newest door, there are wooden strips from both sides. So I already removed one side, one set of them, and then I will have to take care of the other one. And they are not very easy to remove, because they are actually, it is actually this kind of profile, like L-shaped profile. So not ideal. And also this middle part is quite thick, very hard to remove. At least very hard to remove without breaking them. And I already broke some of them. Partially broke some of them. Okay, this side is done. And let's flip it again. And of course, this poses a problem. So how do I remove that? Okay, maybe I will mute the microphone. This seems quite loud. Okay, maybe now I can use something flat, something hard, like this. Put it in here. And that removed one nail out of many. Or at least out of multiple. How many are there? One, probably one in here. So 3 more. The one in here will be the toughest, I think. Oh. This went easier than I thought. So I guess now this, and it's removed. Was this actually glued on? Looks like it came off with a bit of the wood from here. Well, I can think about that later. Then I have to find tape. Where can I find tape? What did I do with the tape? Okay, maybe I will just place it in 2 different places. Like this will go in here and those in there. Okay, now I can take care of the rest of the paint. Hello, Queen of Cats. and I'm always late. I really don't remember the last time I actually started the stream on time. Like, I'm so late that you could even think that I'm actually following the daylight savings, but I'm not. I'm just an hour late always. At least an hour lately. And actually, I'm not sure about my schedule, because there is schedule on Twitch, and I'm not sure if it changed because of if it changed automatically with daylight savings. Like if it follows default Polish time zone. If it changed automatically, then I probably should correct that. Although on the other hand, it's at least the starting time is correct, usually. I never thought it want to wake up. I would think it would change. Who knows? Like, yeah, I don't know what time zone it actually follows. Because I'm pretty sure I had my like computer clock set to UTC when I was setting it, but I don't know. Maybe because I'm in Poland, it automatically follows the default Polish time zone. And also, Twitch doesn't really like UTC time zone, just because like you can't actually log in if you have your clock set to UTC. It's fine being logged in. So right now I'm logged into Twitch, obviously, and I do have my time zone set to UTC. But if I try to log in with UTC time zone set on my system, and then it says that the browser is not supported. And it's not only on like my system in here, because like maybe it could be a problem of with Linux and with Qt browser and with like whatever else, but it's actually the same problem on Android, on my phone. So I think it's like regardless of the system or the browser. which never worked correctly. Yeah, I have a question. Like for you, the like chat menu, I think, like this menu on top, and I think specifically users in chat. Does it work for you? Because for me, it sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Like right now, I click on those three dots, and the menu itself shows up, but users in chat, and it's just gray rectangle. It attempts to load it, like it shows the like this box with filter to look for users, and then it just turns gray, and like the entire section turns gray, and there is only the cross exit button. And sometimes it does actually work, but usually it doesn't. I don't know what does it depend on. I'm not sure I would be allowed back in the US with some stuff I posted on Mastodon. It reminds me of that meme with the elephant or the Mastodon mascot. It was more like a web comic than a meme. It's like with those melons and the elephant or mastodon I guess, putting the melons on its tasks and then saying it's or saying something like, look, I'm and it's the sentence is not finished, and the next pane is Mastodon being blocked on Twitter. And then Mastodon actually got blocked on Twitter. And of course, like maybe I'm not explaining it very well, not explaining this comic very well. This unfinished sentence was of course meant to be I'm melon task because it has melons on its tasks, and and the Mastodon in the webcomic, not the actual situation. In the webcomic, the Mastodon was blocked because of this joke. Because Melon Task got upset. And then I think, like maybe 2 months later, Mastodon was actually blocked on Twitter because Twitter decided that they don't want any competition on their service. So they were, I think, blocking all of the different accounts of different social media services. so much better anyway. But it definitely changed after all of the situation with Elon Musk buying Twitter, and all of the how is that called? Twitter tweet. So it was some name for those all those people for this trend of coming from Twitter to Mastodon. But yeah, it definitely changed after that, because before that it was very much platform for nerds, for like specifically Linux nerds, and free software nerds. Like someone would make a poll of what is your main operating system on Mastodon before, and overwhelming majority would be Linux. And now I don't think it's actually the case. Now it's probably Windows again, I think. Like, okay, not again. It's Windows as it normally is. We got lots of people from Blue Sky now. Like something happened to Blue Sky? Some like policy changes or something? I'm not really following any kind of social media right now. Like in the past, I was actually actively reading Mastodon sometimes, but recently I've been like I'm not posting very often, and I'm reading even less. I was actually kind of surprised that I was actually reading Mastodon for such a long time, because normally in the past, since my childhood pretty much, I would always get bored with any kind of social media after like an hour. I remember that I in the past I would never use Facebook. Even when I didn't think it was like horrible, unethical, and all that, like hostile user, hostile privacy, hostile, and everything. I wouldn't use it because I would be just bored with it. I don't know. I guess I'm just kind of resistant to all of the FOMO with social media. Resistant to all those algorithms wanting to keep you on the platform. It just doesn't work for me. I need to install Mint on my PC. Yeah, Mint is a very good system. Very, like, no, there is nothing interesting about Mint. It's you just install it and it just is. You don't have to worry about this. About it, nothing ever changes. So yeah, if you want to just completely painless experience with stuff just working, Mint is a very good choice, I think. Not always, because sometimes I know that you can have problems with specific hardware. Hardware is like technically compatible, but sometimes it causes some problems, some slight problems. But most of the time, especially if it's older hardware, like a couple of years old, then it shouldn't have any issues. Like my father is running Mint on his laptop, and I didn't ever have to do anything pretty much. It updates automatically, so I don't even have to touch it at all. And what do you mean your computer is a bit crap? Like, you mean it's old and slow? I think that in that case it would be even better, because when it's old, then it's like better supported by those older kernels, so it should have less problems. I have problems with booting from my hard drive, so hoping Mint will fix it. New hard drive. I don't know. Problems with booting from new hard drive. That doesn't really sound like operating system problem. I don't think that Mint would fix it. Like unless it's like older, later stages of booting, because if it's early stages of booting, then the Linux wouldn't get even loaded. For this point, it wouldn't even load. And also, what were the other messages? That guy owns Blue Sky started to block lots of subjects. Every time I try to do anything to it, everything breaks. Let it sit for a few minutes, it will boot. Like, I don't know, maybe it could possibly be a BIOS issue, or just motherboard issue in general. Or if it actually is in like later stages of booting up, then maybe it is actually a problem with the operating system. If it's already started loading the operating system and it has some problems on that stage. I think it's about 14 years old now. It's not that bad. I do have computers that are about 14 years old, maybe even older, and they don't have like they are slow, but they don't really have some inherent problems. They are quite usable for some very light tasks. It's done this ever since I got SSD for it. I don't know. Like, seems like it could have a problem with being like kind of incompatible with the new drive. But then I would think that it wouldn't boot ever at all. And what happens if when it doesn't boot? Is it just black screen or something? Or is something actually happening? Like, is it displaying something? At starting soon? And here there is another tenon, I think. Okay. You get the loading screen and that's it. Cool stuff. Like a loading screen of the operating system or loading screen of the motherboard. Like is it displaying the Windows logo or the motherboard logo? Like I don't know, Asus, ASRock or whatever else. Because if it's Windows logo, then motherboard. It could still mean that it is actually starting to load to the system. But anyway, it's even if it's maybe not not very likely. It's still worth a try. Maybe it will actually be the issue. Okay, in here it's quite tight. Maybe I can take care of this. And then rotate the door. Okay, then I can rotate. Oh, I missed quite a bit. I'll get that figured out one day. Installing Linux is not very difficult. It's much easier than installing Windows in my experience. Like installing Windows usually takes like I don't know, for me at least with all the setup configuration and everything takes like hour, 2 hours, and installing Linux and installing Windows sometimes over a day. Because often I would have some really weird problems with Windows, with installing Windows on some specific hardware, and then I would have to try the next day, and it will be the entire thing. So yeah, installing Linux is actually much easier than installing Windows. Like sometimes people say that it's big obstacle with Linux adoption, actually installing Linux, but they say that only because they never actually installed Windows on their machines. They have just they were just using the system that shipped with their computer, and if they actually tried installing Windows, then they wouldn't have such a big such a bad opinion about installing Linux. So yeah, it's like installing Mint is like assuming you don't have to like transfer a lot of different files, a lot of accounts, a lot of programs, because that would be the biggest biggest task. Just installing system itself, just installing Mint itself, and doing some basic configuration would be like one evening task. I'm super nerding out about the 3 seeds I'm gonna order for springtime. I would like to do some gardening, like maybe not even gardening specifically, but just stuff with plants in general. I always have other stuff to do, and then the season for actually starting that passes, and I don't do it because like it passed, so I don't do it. And then the next year I think about like before the next season I think about doing some plant stuff again, and then I don't have time for that, so I don't start again, and so on. So yeah, it's maybe someday the time for that will actually come. All hardwoods for handles. Few fruit trees. Never mention things that must not be mentioned in friendly chat. Mesdevil 3 seeds. Black walnut, white hickory, black locust. That's nice. I probably won't do any kind of tree planting in here, because like by the time the trees would actually grow, I will probably be changing the house anyway. So it doesn't really make sense for me. Okay, now I have to remove the lock. Gave me some stuff on my back, and it's making me not able to type. I have that constantly. I'm never able to type. I'm actually never able to do anything really precise. I can't type properly. I can't write properly. I guess I'm just not very good with using my hands. And this lock is also quite new, even newer than the door. It would be nice to already live in the end game house. That in which I could do some more like long-term stuff, like planting trees. But that's not this place. I definitely don't want to spend my entire life in here. Too many people. I want to live in a place where the nearest neighbor is at least 500 meters away. And behind couple of trees, couple of layers of trees. Okay, now I can take care of this side and also this top edge. I hope that by the time I would actually be ready to buy some old mansion, they wouldn't get like somehow super popular and they wouldn't become super expensive, because right now they are not actually expensive. Like as I was saying multiple times, many times even, I like the a very extremely small apartment in the capital city is worth pretty much the same as quite a huge mansion in the middle of nowhere. So because I want to live in the middle of nowhere without any people around, that this is actually win-win for me. It's both cheap and also location is very desirable for me. But I hope it won't suddenly get desirable also for other people. And they won't raise the prices. or at least if they do raise the prices, then I hope that at least price of my house would raise as well, so that it would still be affordable after selling this house. Because at least right now it should definitely, like if I sold this house, like this one, right, that I'm this property, it should be definitely enough to buy a mansion, and some like not a perfect state mansion, as in not a perfect condition mansion, and somewhere in the middle of nowhere. It would be such a bad luck if this house would become less valuable and the mansions like that would become more valuable. And the housing market changes fairly rapidly. I remember that when I was in like late elementary school, I was already kind of interested in that topic, in the topic of buying a mansion, and I was actually checking the prices, and the prices for mansions like that were, I think, like 4 times lower than nowadays. It's not really that big of an issue if you already have a house, because then, like, at least in theory, your existing house should also be like those 4 times more expensive. So if you want to exchange the home instead of buying new one from scratch, the raising prices is not that big of a deal, but it's more. It would be more of an issue if the like. Proportions of those prices would change. Like if one type of house would raise much quicker than much quicker in price than another type of house. I think I've never planned on moving back to US. Can't blame you. I think my house should even be increasing in value in comparison to some estates in the middle of nowhere, because like my area is developing in the ways that many people find desirable. Like I have in the past there was like one grocery store somewhere like a kilometer from here, and now I have literally one on the other side of the road, and there is also school nearby and the church nearby, and all kinds of different stuff. So yeah, if someone wants to have very convenient access to all of that infrastructure, then it should be pretty valuable for them. So maybe in the future it will be actually more valuable. It will be like better deal even with changing it. to something more remote. And now I heard that they want to build even more markets in here. Like, I don't know how this works. We have this small convenience store network in here called Żabka. It's frog or froggy, I guess, in English. And like sometimes in bigger cities, like in big cities, you can stand on some like. On a street or on a crossing somewhere, and you can look around, and you can see like 4 or 5 of those convenience stores of the same network of the 4 Żabkas, and I don't have any idea how that works, and like sometimes you can also find people talking about this subject, and they also have no idea how this works. Like how is it possible that they don't interfere with each other? They are within super short working distance from each other, and somehow they all still have clients. So yeah, it looks like it's the same kind of logic with building markets in here, with building like the supermarkets, grocery stores, and stuff like that. Because I heard about plans of building, I think 4 of them, and like my neighborhood. I have no idea how that's gonna work. How they would all get clients. I guess they would just all get like each one of them would just get the clients that are living the closest to that market. Like right now we have two of those kind of bigger markets, and I only go to one of them because that's the closer one. That's the one that's on the other side of the road. And my grandma, my other grandma, lives closer to the like opposite side of the neighborhood, and from her apartment it's closer to this other one, so she only goes in there. So I guess it would just work the same with bigger number of stores. They would all just divide equally between the residents in here. I wonder why so many. Yeah. It's not me, it's my keyboard. I think it's time to change it. Do you maybe drop it frequently? Because I often have problems with my keys, and that's because I drop it very often. I have to reflow the solder, the joints on my keys, on my keyboard, because they would get broken. And it's because I only have one keyboard, at least one usable keyboard, because I only consider this keyboard to be a usable one. So I every day I have to bring it with me. I have to bring it with me to when I come in here. Bring it from my house, and then after the stream I have to bring it back because I want to use the computer at my house. Someday maybe I will finally make another one, but that would mean I would have to buy keys, and keys are fairly expensive. I already have the PCB boards because I bought them from JLC PCB, I think, and the minimum number of boards is 5. So I had to buy 5 boards, and I only use 2 for one keyboard. So I can still build a second one, and then I will still have one spare board. But keys I actually have to buy. The microcontrollers, I think, should at least be not as expensive because I would just do it wired variant, because those wireless microcontrollers and those Bluetooth microcontrollers are very expensive. So yeah, then in that case the pretty much only expensive part would be all of the keys. But I'm kind of worried about the fact that because of it would be wired variant, I think it would have to use QMK instead of ZMK, because in here I'm using ZMK, and it's a problem because I guess I would have to rewrite my config, because of course I want the same key map on the second keyboard. So I would have to rewrite my config for QMK. I don't know if there are any tools for that, for automatic rewriting. There are definitely the other way around, like you can automatically rewrite from QMK to ZMK, upgrade to ZMK, but I don't think it works the opposite way. Or maybe by now someone actually made it. Or maybe even ZMK actually supports wired keyboards now. I don't know. I know that in past, at least it didn't, or at least it didn't support the wired 2 halves of the keyboard. It would have to be wireless connection between 2 halves. Never been dropped, it's low on battery. Be quiet brand of keyboards for my next one. Adorable cat keycaps. Uh, I want the 3. Yeah, because East Side now knows where I live, because he insisted on sending me a package, and I just couldn't deal with making a PO box because it's horrible. It's hard to deal with. So yeah, 3 across the street. Is there a 3 across the street? I think it's gone. I don't think I have any 3 across the street. Across the street. Sorry, I'm the worst. It's mostly my fault for not being very good at dealing with people, at dealing with all of that PO box stuff. Because I was planning to make a phone call about that, to contact this company by phone, and I even wrote a script for the phone call so that I would remember what I'm supposed to say and everything. But then I just wouldn't feel like that, and I would be postponing it for the next day and then for the next day and so on, and eventually I just gave up. I just don't have mental capacity for it now. I have other stuff to deal with. So maybe next year I will deal with that and I will actually make it. It's so annoying that our national post service doesn't offer this service. Doesn't offer PO boxes, and it kind of offers PO boxes, but it's only for letters. You can't receive packages for those. If you want packages to be delivered to some to somewhere else than your home, then you have to then you have to do it with some private company, and you have to find that private company that actually offers something like that, and then you have to contact them, which is also not that easy. I wrote multiple emails and I didn't have any response. Didn't get any response. Okay, so that's done. Mostly done. I think it's sweet, you're a very nice guy. Not go spreading rumors. Spreading rumors on the internet. Box opening. Okay, probably. what's the point of just letters? Who gets so many letters? It's probably meant for like companies, like if you want some kind of like formal official correspondence with your like business stuff, then you can get a PO box for that. Maybe that's the point. I don't know. Yeah, letters is probably not like actual letters, like actual written messages. It's probably some kind of I don't know, agreements and bills and other stuff like that. Okay, then I can take care of all those bevels. This shouldn't take that long, I think. Bills and junk mail. I don't think we actually get much of junk mail in here. Like, I don't remember really last time when I saw some junk mail, like physical junk mail. Here I got one from my business. AFK for some food. Okay, this can go in here. It's closed. And then I can sharpen this card scraper. Maybe now it's the good time. Before starting to take care of this next door. So yeah, I have 2 hours. Will I be able to finish that in 2 hours? We'll see. And also, who sends letters anymore? I think, like, sending letters is something that I would actually want to do. Like, it is very fancy, very gentlemanly, and especially fancy if you have a nice handwriting. You have trained nice cursive. Then sending some like. I don't know, some nice letters to friends for any kind of holiday, for example, with like wishes, like best wishes and all of that, or I don't know. I know that there is also a practice, like maybe I don't know if I would call it practice, and there is. Yeah, let's call it a practice. It's not a very common practice, but it is a thing that when you get invited to someone, to some kind of event, to some kind of meeting, to their house, and to, like, let's say a party, then you should technically say or okay, maybe not should. It is nice for you to send them a letter later with some thank you letter that it was a very nice event. The food was good, and you were really glad to be able to participate in that and all that, to participate in it and all of that. So yeah, I would actually want to write letters and send letters to people, but then I don't really have anyone to send letters to. So that's unfortunate and also kind of sad, maybe. And I also don't have a very good handwriting. That's why I was also already mentioning multiple times that I want to learn a better handwriting, to train to train myself to write better, and I also wanted to do it on stream. Because before the stream or after the stream, I can never find time to do that. So yeah, I intended to do some handwriting practice with the specifically with the Palmer's method of business penmanship. I think the book was called. I wanted to do that handwriting practice at the beginning of each stream, but then I have to actually have a good setup for that. I have to have a lower writing surface, so I would have to build something in here that would allow for that, because this table is definitely much too high. I couldn't comfortably write in here, and especially it wouldn't be very good for training. And my handwriting is horrible, so no one can read it. Also, what does RSVP mean? Like, I think I saw that before. This abbreviation, but I don't know what that means. But yeah, it's sending letters like that to people. It's a very fancy thing to do, and it's also for the receiver of that message. It's also very memorable because of the fact that nobody sends letters anymore. Then when you actually do get a letter, it's very memorable experience. It's so nice and fancy. Like, if you sent a letter, actual paper letters to someone, they would definitely remember this like much longer than if you would send them a message on some instant messaging platform. As an initialism derives from French phrase répondez s'il vous plaît. s'il vous plaît, if it pleases you. Oh yeah, I guess. If it pleases you. Like I never thought about s'il vous plaît and s'il te plaît. When I was learning French, then I just accepted that as the form of as the phrase of saying please, but I never actually analyzed this. And yeah, it is if s'il vous plaît, if it pleases you. That's interesting. But anyway, it's typically used to request confirmation of invitation. Yeah, this is also something that is a thing, but I'm talking about like after you attend the event. Like you go somewhere, you go to a party, let's say, and like you do all of the party stuff, and then the next day you write a letter with like some thank you letter with your appreciation of being able to attend that event. Thank you cards. Yeah, I guess that would be it. So yeah, it is something very nice. I would feel very nice if I received something like that. So it is something that I would like to do if I would have an opportunity of doing something like that, but I never have an opportunity because I don't really attend anything. It's kind of like getting some really nice white tie, for example, and then realizing that you never attend the events that require white tie or black tie or like whatever other tie. I have this really fancy attire. I will use it never. Maybe next Christmas you could do a card exchange. with a PO box. Like next Christmas card exchange with a PO box. Like with this content creation, like with this streaming setup with the viewers. Maybe. So I would have to send something to someone. That means I would have to learn to write properly. It would be quite nice. It is something that I would be willing or even wanting to do. But yeah, I have to learn how to write nice. I would be ashamed of my handwriting right now. So yeah, maybe starting very early on next year, I will finally start practicing my handwriting. Practicing the Palmer method of handwriting. And then I'll send a card, and then and then I would spend all of that time on learning how to write nicely, and the receiver of that card wouldn't be able to read cursive. That would be funny. Like it's not something that would change, because even if I would send cards right now, it would still be in cursive because I've been writing cursive exclusively for my entire life. Like some people only do like typing handwriting and can't write in cursive. I can't do typing handwriting. I can only write cursive. I never learned how to like type printing. That it was called printing. How to print letters. So yeah, I only write in cursive. It's just that my cursive is ugly and uneven and ugly. Like the spacing is uneven and the letter slant is uneven. I learned both in school. I learned only cursive. They were teaching us only cursive, and some people like changed over time just by themselves to printing, and I didn't. I just stuck with cursive. It did evolve over time. Like I don't write the exact same way that they were teaching us, but it is still a cursive. The letters still look differently than printing, and they are connected and all of that. and some of the letters, both in my handwriting and also in like the handwriting that and the cursive, like standard cursive script that they were teaching us in school, both like in some cases, some letters, both of those look different from the standard letter set from the Palmer's method of business penmanship. Like particularly Z. Z is quite unique, I guess, in the Palmer's method because it has this lower part, so it's like standard Z, and then it has this kind of loop on the bottom, and like you can pick up this from context. If you're reading some text written in a cursive like that, you can just figure out that this is Z from couple of the words, and then it becomes fairly easy to read. But at first, if I saw only this single letter and no context, then I wouldn't figure out what it is. Okay, then the vertical parts. This then this side. It is, I think, in fact, going quite a bit quicker than on the previous door. So maybe I will actually, in fact, finish this before the end of the stream. It's so annoying to do this with glasses because when I'm leaning over like this, very low, then my glasses go up, and when I'm bending like that, like this, then my glasses are going to the side. They are just going all over the place. Okay, then this part, the panel part. Speaking of all those letters, of getting letters, I now remembered about this meme. I guess this was maybe also more of a webcomic of like in the past, getting like normal mail, normal letters was another bunch of letters and like nothing special, and getting an email. Wow, like email. what a new fancy thing. And nowadays you have all of those emails, and yeah, 500 unread emails. Who cares? And then this character goes to the post box, letter box, and like, wow, a real actual letter. I can't believe that. It's how fancy. So yeah, I guess it is an impression that that real letters cause nowadays. And maybe some scraping in here. Maybe I will change the side. Maybe it's time. And how's the time? Okay, it is possible that I will actually finish today. Not a huge possibility, but there is a chance. And also I could have, on the other side, I could have taken care of the rabbit with the card scraper. I guess I will have to rotate the door again. And then in here, And here still a bit too much. Okay. I think all of those inner sides are done. And now the rabbit in here. I think I need to repair this floor somehow. Maybe get some nice tape, some very strong tape. Because it's just broken all over the place in every possible direction. And it's the sides are lifting, so it's not very easy to write over it on my chair. Maybe I could use this. I don't know if this is even sharp. Yeah, I probably don't want to use this. It's pretty rough on the sole, and this is a wooden sole, so it's not super durable. And also there is some like paint staying on the side. So yeah, it would be probably a bit quicker, but at the cost of a plane. And I don't want to pay with a plane for that. Now I'm taking care of the hinge. I was a bit worried, or even very worried, that it will be a pain to clean because the previous hinges from the older doors were very uneven. So it would be a lot of sanding. But this actually seems quite even, quite flat. Looks like I can scrape it without any problem. Without any problem and without any heat. maybe I could even change the side again. Okay, the other end is still cutting a bit. Okay, that's pretty much done in terms of this rabbit. Now I can take off the hinge again. Okay, this is done. And then I have to take care of the other side again, of the other rabbit. What's the time? 1 hour 15 minutes. Will I manage to do that in 1 hour 15 minutes? Like maybe I will do some planing, I don't know. And also this. Okay, and the other rabbit. At least on the other side, there is no more rabbit. So I won't have to worry about that. Okay, now I have to use a clamp. And I can take care of the vertical part of the rabbit. Or probably horizontal, because I think it was cut with the door standing up. Probably, I would assume. Or actually, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it was actually cut with a saw. Instead of some either rabbit plane or a router. Okay, this end I will leave for later. Okay, almost. I don't know why, but this wood feels kind of cold. Like colder than the environment. It's almost the end. I want to reach the end without changing the site. I guess I can also do this sticking out part. Let's work on the other side. Okay, and now the end in here. Do I actually want to clean up the end in here? It's not super necessary because it won't be visible anyway. It's so not visible that it wasn't even painted very well. Okay, so this is also done. I guess... Okay, I will do the other side first. So let's flip this. And now the bevels and the edges in here. What's the time? 1 more hour. It's pretty rough. I guess I can only hope that it will go very quickly. Planing will go very quickly. Okay, so the bevels on this side are done. Now the vertical edges. This is fine. Okay, so that would be everything on this side. Well, still the edge in here. Are we there yet? No, not quite. I haven't even started planning. I'm still taking care of all of the... Oh, also the ad is going on. So yeah, let's wait a bit. So the ad should be over, and yeah, are we there yet? Not quite. Nowhere near, in fact. I haven't started planning yet, even though this is a planning speedrun, according to the title. I'm still cleaning the those all of the inside edges, so those bevels, and I'm almost done. I have those two left, and the ends in here, and a bit of those vertical edges, vertical inside edges. Then the bevel in here, and this would be done for all those narrower surfaces, and then I can actually start planing. The all of the sticking out boards, all of the frame boards, and I hope that it will go very quickly on this wood without, well, not without any knots. There are a couple of knots, but there are not many knots. So I hope that this will go very quickly, very well, and I will actually manage to keep up the speed, the pace of one door per day, because I do want to finish all of them in this streaming session, my streaming week, so up to Tuesday. Then the next week I would definitely want to start knitting socks. Because I need socks. Pretty much all of my socks have holes in them, and not a hole, like multiple holes. Each pair has multiple holes. So I need new socks, and because they are expensive, I need to make new socks, and I need to learn how to knit. And I wonder how long will that take. I think the knitting will be fairly time consuming. It's my expectation. So, like, I don't know, will it take me the entire week to make one pair? Oh, I forgot about the vertical edges. And here, and here. Maybe I leave it like that. Or maybe not. I definitely need a new lighter. This one doesn't work very well. Well, now it works, but often it doesn't want to work. I think I stepped on it too many times, and the head in here is kind of bent in every possible direction. And I guess you could get an impression that I'm not very good with taking care of my things, because I'm constantly dropping my keyboard, or I'm stepping on my lighter. But I think it's at just this particular space. Like, I don't think I damage my items very much at my home or even outside. And just in here, I don't. Okay. It was out for how long? Like, I was talking about how I always break things in here. Like, I'm constantly dropping my keyboard, or I'm constantly stepping on the slider, and I don't really break that much stuff outside. or like at my home or even like outside of the property. I guess this place is just cursed or something. For me, it's not long. So yeah, I think it's before I started. So yeah, maybe this place is just cursed or something, or maybe it's just because I'm doing more work in here. But this is still nothing compared to how my father treats his items. Uh, like now I think it's a bit better, but in the past I remember when I was in elementary school, he would constantly have a new phone. Like now he has a smartphone, so he takes a bit of better care of it. But in the past, when he had some like normal traditional classic phones, they would constantly get just completely destroyed. He like I would look at his phone and it's a bit cracked all over the place and the paint the paint is coming off, and I would ask my father what happened to that phone, and he would just say that it got hit with a brick, or he would drive over his phone multiple times with a car, or sometimes even with a tractor. So yeah, it wasn't very good. Now he's a bit more careful with his phone, with the fact that it's a smartphone and it's made out of glass and everything. So yeah, now it's a bit better with a smartphone, but not with other things. Like actually, my plans for the present for Christmas for him is making him a better extension cord, like very durable extension cord. I need to buy some shock-proof ends for it, like the plug and the socket for the other end, and they need to be shock-proof because he's dropping the extension cord like 50 times a day on concrete. And this connector in the garage at his place is constant. It's always broken. It's always leaking because he's dropping it 50 times a day on concrete. So I think his one, his connector, is made out of brass, and it's. I don't think it was rounded at the beginning, but now it is rounded, and it has all of those dings and scratches and all that because of dropping on the concrete. So I guess that's the idea for some other occasion for the gift, some kind of shock-proof compressed air connector. So yeah, is that all? I think. I guess now I can actually start playing. But sadly, it's not actually that easy to find some shock-proof stuff in general, because I was already looking at the ends for the extension cord, and it was like some rubberized extension cord ends, and then I look at the opinions, and people are saying that they are rubberized with hard plastic. So yeah, I hope that I will find something that's actually durable. And this time I actually have this tool. That's not even too bad. Oh, I'm sorry. This. Okay, back. I wonder if I can get a copyright strike because of my ringtone. Like it's not going very long. I usually pick up very quickly, but still, it isn't like actual song, not a like specifically made ringtone. So I don't know. Maybe I should change to silent, at least on streams. But then I would probably never actually remember to change it to silent. I should probably have some sort of a task list. Like before the beginning of every stream, I need to do this, this and that. Some quick checklist. Okay, then some oil. What is this? Some kind of grease? Did I put something in here? Did that have some grease in it? Okay. don't think I will go down to those low spots. I don't feel like it. Low spots are too much effort. Okay, maybe it's because I didn't do this for a very long time. I wasn't doing any woodworking. Because yeah, now it's the same thing as yesterday. And also, I guess this is not very loud. Maybe that's better. Also, it can't be consistent possibly because like microphone is over here, and I walk all over here. So yeah, I will be like naturally I will be closer and further away from the microphone. Yeah, it's like I don't feel anything when I'm holding an arm like that. Like this is stretched, but when I'm stretching the arm, so this triceps is contracting, I get those cramps, I guess. I think those are cramps. And it's this arm again. Same as yesterday. Okay. I guess it's fine. Now this can go here. Ah! Okay, too close. I completely slapped my hands on this clamp. Okay, then rotate. Like planing is much faster than sanding, but also planing like by nature flattens the board. So if I have some low spots like in here or in here, it would be removing too much material around. It would be too much work to actually get down to those low spots. So if it's just small spots like that, it's better to sand them, I guess. But anyway, let's rotate that. And this will be very tough. Because there are nails in here. I will have to avoid them. Is it time to sharpen it? At least touch it up. Maybe. it's not seated properly. Also, some oil. Is it hot? Oh, I don't know. This previous wood filler is so horrible. It's I guess some kind of cement. So it's basically like running the plane on rocks. Okay, now the other side. And I have 10 minutes for the other side. For the other side and also for applying the wood filler. Those are pretty big holes. I think I should fill them with some plaques. So yeah, this particular part can take a bit longer. 5 very short minutes. Maybe I should leave the planing for tomorrow, because that's something I can do like straight away. But for the wood filler, I have to wait for it to dry. So that I definitely have to do today. Oh, right. Is this that far out? Hello, Wilson. You came right at the end of the stream. I will still stream for a couple more minutes because I have to at least apply the wood filler today. Planing maybe I will finish tomorrow, but for wood filler I have to wait for it to dry. So doing this tomorrow wouldn't be very good. And yeah, right now it's the time to end the stream. color visible on camera? Like after, yeah, I guess. Like after planing and here, for example, maybe not that much. Maybe light reflections are more visible. Maybe in here. Let's see. Yeah. I think it is. Okay, this would be done. Then maybe a bit on the stand. Okay, this is fine. Then I can rotate. And yeah, it is a bit overtime, but looks like maybe I will actually manage to keep up the pace of 1 door per day. And finish all of them by next Wednesday. Like, actually this Wednesday, I guess. Well, the closest Wednesday in the future. Maybe still better. Maybe more than a touch-up. Ad starts in 1 minute. Okay, let's see now. Here. Okay, now I guess I have to go turn on the air compressor and apply the wood filler as the last step. So, be right back. And it is on. I completely forgot about this glass pane in here. It damaged the wall a bit. wrapping wallpaper. I guess I can fix that with glue. And everything here is fairly good, so I guess I can get this door out. Also, I guess this is not very visible. Okay, then I can take it. And then this one will go in here. How though? I'm shaving off material, but somehow it feels like it's getting heavier. Or maybe I'm getting weaker. I would guess that it is like 2 times heavier than the previous one. I guess that would be it. So just 23 minutes over time. So yeah, that's it for today, and tomorrow I will do like same as today, some sanding on the previous door, and then start cleaning and planing, cleaning on all the like inside edges, cleaning and planing the next door, and then cleaning and planing the next door the following day. So I hope I will actually keep up the pace of 1 door per day. So, see you tomorrow. Bye. Of course. Wrong layer. Again, see you tomorrow. Bye.